Alright, let's do this. Hello friends, welcome back to the channel. We're here. It is the final stretch of Gran Turismo 2. We've got 3 things left to do. South City, 1 endurance race, that'll take about an hour, and North City. Full screen that properly. Professional as ever. I'm going to start with South City. This will be the shortest of the 3 bits. Hey Sarah. South City, then endurance, then North City, then I'm going for a beer. Congratulations on the new video, really enjoyed it. But whoever thought Circuit Breakers was a good game needs a fucking slap. Viper's Festival of Speed. I know! Oh, I have clips. Look, because starting out that game was great, but oh, there's so much broken with it. We had a fucking nightmare on the challenge with that game. Because, well, there's blind obstacles, like you go around a corner and there's a wall there that you can't see approaching. That's shit. What you could do, you know, in Mario Kart you can like hold 1, maybe 2 items and you can't pick up more items until you use or discard them. You can just stockpile pickups in this. Now that in it on its own it's not so bad, but the AI doesn't race other AI, they only race you. So you'll finally, last lap of the race, you'll get close to the leader and they will have stockpiled every pickup they've picked in the last 3 laps and unleash them all at once on you. It was fucking bullshit. Oh, mate. And the thing is, on those last levels, well, to 100% it, there was for 16 races, and each 4, the difficulty went up. And then you have to do them all backwards at the top difficulty, which was nails. So you have to run a perfect race just to get within sight of the lead car, who would then unleash everything at you. But that's it, the AI would sacrifice their race to troll you as well. There was once I caught up to the leader and it slammed on the brakes just before a jump, so I hit it, lost all momentum and fell down a ravine whilst the collision pushed them over the gap. It was wild. To be honest, I think my viewers had sympathy rather than laughing at my misfortune. Right. So I'm just in this process now where I've just got to go through all the manufacturer events. So it's buy a car, upgrade it, win the race, sell the car. That's the pattern. Unfortunately, you don't get money back for any upgrades. There's just one resale price, and it's the same whether it's entirely stock or full of upgrades. If they're anything like people in the UK, what they would do is buy the houses in full knowledge of the yearly race event through the village and immediately start petitioning for its cancellation. Much like people who buy flats in the city centre and start complaining about the night and day. Same. Cool. Yeah, just spent about 100 grand on a car, won 7. A lot of viewers are commenting that this phase of the game is very much a credit grind. However, I've managed to skip that by selling every prize car. Hopefully got away without having to do any credit grinding. No. Oh, it's gotta be blue. Actually, one thing did come up in your video that I didn't comment on. The absolute hatred of 2D games in that era. Because it comes up, you know, I told you about the guy who's going through all the magazines from the start. It comes up there, and it was such a surprise to see it in the final issue that they hadn't made their peace with 2D games yet. It was just like a stock response, 2D equals old shit. Of course, the irony now is it's generally the sprite-based games from this generation that have aged the best. Uh-oh. I've never heard of Butsubushi, and I need to have a proper look into what that is. Cool. Sounds fun. quickly enough. Possibly nab second. Nope. Okay, that's winnable if I don't bin it. What year was Butsubushi released? Was it like a late game? Also, but. ...2003. Was it PS? Did it come out on other platforms? Because in my mind, because you know PS2 was out several years by that point. An exclusive, wow. You know, games releasing at that point were what you described, and I'd never heard this turn of phrase before. Really enjoyed it. Granny traps. You know? That's wild. No wonder they all loved it so much then. Cool. Off to the scrapyard for the Viper. They knew well in advance. Oh, so they basically planned an end-of-life run for it. Makes sense. And it's good of them to, like, the public, like, because obviously the concept of a PS1 magazine has a limited shelf life. It's good that, you know, they actually had a planned run to the end rather than just one day. Sorry, lads, no more magazine. All right, Neon. And of course, the same publisher was doing the PS2 magazine, so there was a place for them to move to within the same company, which probably makes things easier. Oh, this looks like a piece of shit. Okay, so yeah, they were working on both. Makes sense. That's a weird combo. PS1, official PS1 magazine, and loaded. Yeah. Ooh, wrong one. There we go. Can't believe I'll finally get to spin my game wheel again at the end of today. It's been a long time. It's 31st of August I started on this game. It is large. Oh yeah, 63 hours and counting. Admittedly, I have extended that by getting all golds on the licenses. And these manufacturer races I originally didn't commit to doing. Like, I viewed it as kind of side quest content. But I decided to go for it. Who knows how long it will be until I get another good game. I have gone hard on this as well. There have been quite a few longer streams of 6 hours or more. I don't know. You know, I saw a large game, and rather than thinking, let's just take my time and chip away at it over time, no, something just went in my mind. It's like, yeah, let's get it smashed out. Yeah, I think one stream did go for 8 hours plus. But then again, the last Road Rash stream went for over 8 hours. That was something. I only had like 4 tracks left. So I went in the stream like just with the mentality, I am finishing this tonight. And fucking hell. That was a painful 8 hours. So painful that one of my viewers made a clip compilation of me stressing out over it. Well, aside from Racing Lagoon and possibly Choro Q Wonderful, what is there on the PS1 that you could describe as car PG? It is my expectation that this will be the longest game in the challenge. Might be wrong, but I doubt it. Yeah, we'll find out. I am super curious about Racing Lagoon. I am looking forward to it. Yeah, well, Squaresoft were not exactly experienced in driving games, were they? It's probably what... Although I would say, you know, if the driving is just fine, maybe that's why they never bothered porting it. Part of me still surprised that they didn't port it, because after being wowed by Final Fantasy, my mentality at the time was anything with the Squaresoft badge on it was worth buying. I've played plenty of games with bullshit handling, so a game with fine handling is fine by me. Easy to steal. Well, I can understand why Chrono Cross didn't arrive, because no Chrono Trigger. You know. Awesome. Yeah, that'd be a good little package. I can sell everything Dodge. Camaro. That's Chevrolet, isn't it? Yeah. What's a Cerberus? TBR. Written on the side. Oh, look at this. I can't sell this. It was one of the manufacturer race cars. Look at it. I want one. Okay, working from left to right. So I don't think Shelby had any manufacturer races. Indeed. So Ford. 3 races. KA Challenge. And the Focus. Focus. Such an ugly car, this.
Used to live my life by world standards. Belts are twisted and turned all around.
Fuck is this shitty song? Won't be a turbo, this. It is a turbo. Okay, let's triple the horsepower.
Who said he knew the way. Said take it to the Lord, said I needed to pray. Well, I did just that, and I believed. A new life, new story, a brand new me. Take it to the Lord in prayer.
Shut up. Hiya, Skin. How you doing, buddy? You missed Dodge. So yeah, we're only 4 races in. Been on F1, and you got just. If you've not been on F1 for a while, that's probably not the best track to settle back in on, is it? I hope it was fun though. I always found with my F1 careers, and I haven't played an F1 game since 2019, I'd do a full season, and then I'd get up to Singapore. I just couldn't bring myself to do Singapore, so all my careers would end there. Season 2 in Singapore. What team are you racing in your career? Okay. Right, so you're still in F2 at the moment. Yeah, in 2019, the F2 cars were more fun than the F1s, I found. normal service was resumed in the race today, at the front at least. Why did the AI downshift when it took over my car there? It started slapping the limiter in fourth. Anyway. What a waste of money. Nope. Being an idiot. Sounds like an early 2000s song. Do I even need to brake for this? Yeah. And another car for the scrapyard. Let's done it again with the 4th gear. Seems a weird choice that the manufacturer races are just Ford Ka and Fiesta. Surely there's more interesting Fords in the game than that. And I will now find out. The Cougar. I mean, a Mondeo was a touring car classic, a racing version of this. I suppose. Well, saying that, the Mustangs, guys, Mustangs. Have they got an old Mustang? 98, 90, no. I find it strange. I mean, one thing I have enjoyed about the manufacturer races is the fact that it's put me in a load of cars that I otherwise wouldn't have touched. It has been the best thing about it. Alright, it's by focus. Blue? Bright blue solid? Weird looking blue. Oh, I think I've had this song delivered before and I got annoyed because I didn't see who it was. Okay, double the power, pretty much. Right, no weight loss for this one because we don't need to do the racing upgrade. The thing is, with Ford though, they only had 2 cars. They could have easily had what they've got and a Mustang manufacturer race. And Nissan had the Skyline race. This is loud. Might skip it. Skipped. Cool. Ford complete. Next we've got Vector. Nope, no Vectors. Plymouth. Nothing. Chevy. Just Corvettes. Alright, let's buy a Corvette then. Oh, we've got That's a bit snouty, isn't it? Length of the nose on that. Wait. Yeah, all Corvettes. Decisions. Ooh, a 67. Tempted. But no. Go for the Grand Sport. Nope. Oh, back at Laguna. Excuse me, protagonist coming through. Whoa. Alright, that's rear end happy. Balance? What's balance? Every American car manufacturer in the 90s. Right, the last American race next. Ooh, that's aggressively American, that livery, isn't it? Appropriate for the last American manufacturer race, I guess. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whale, whale, whale. I hadn't noticed until you said, Sarah. Too busy doing the actual driving. Yeah, that's a nice skybox. And it's gone. Do we ever truly make time for skyboxes, though? Right. American race is complete. We are 88.12% done. However, time for the final endurance race. I'm just going to hold on to that for a second. What was the... ...30 laps of Trial Mountain. 295 horsepower. 295. So, scrapyard for you. Scrapyard for you. Scrapyard definitely for you, you ugly little thing. Right, 295. Far too powerful. Camaro. Potential. Oh, I've got two of you. Oh, you can get sold. Speed 12. That's if I need more credits. Cobra. Sorry. Scrapyard for you. Felt bad. Feels bad. Schweiderer. What are you? Plymouth. I can sell you. I could use it. I'll try this one. Honda. Spoon Sports. Another aggressively loud song. Not even good. It's obtrusively loud and crap. Okay, less than 2 minutes per lap, so we'll have this done in less than an hour. Thank God. I'm sick of endurance racing in this. Oops. No one saw a thing. I don't even know what tyres I've got fitted on this. Yeah. Thank God. When I had 2 left to pick from yesterday, I chose the longer one on purpose. Saving this one as a quick win. Quick win, obviously, is a relative term there. Yeah, bot this out, then North City, then game done. Before I started streaming, I guesstimated at this being about 4-hour stream. But as long as it takes, it is. I'm ready to finish this game now. I mean, saying that, it hasn't felt like it's really outstayed its welcome or anything. You know? I thought after 60 hours I'd be like, oh my god, I just want this over. And I'm not like that. It's been fine. I suppose it's because I'm not just grinding the same content over and over. Particularly with the manufacturer races. I know I've mentioned this already this stream, but I do really enjoy being encouraged to go around and try loads of different cars. I think that's great. The only bit I really complain about is the endurance races. Whatever. My main wish for this game would for it to be easier to get competitive races, but I don't know how you could do that without taking out the essence of the game, or at least one big part of the essence of the game, which is the big upgrading menus you've got. It's ultimately far too easy still, even though they put horsepower limits into many events. It's still too easy just to outpower the competition. Some more actual competitive racing would be nice. Case in point, when I lost a race by 8 thousandths yesterday, my solution wasn't to try harder. My solution was to shove on a muffler to give myself a power advantage. Even then, even if you're trying not to overpower the competition, it's not that easy to do. You know, I've had my standard upgrade pattern for these manufacturer races, and for some races that has given me a huge advantage, and others it's not, so it's kind of hard to judge how much upgrading you actually need to get the experience you want. This is a shame. I suppose what I might be asking for is like spec series, where you buy the appropriate car, and even though you may have bought upgrades to take part in this particular series, basically you've got to run it stock. But again, that still kind of goes against the essence of the game. You know, it doesn't have to be that all the Champos are like that, but whatever. Yeah, ultimately it's the same issue as the JRPG. You can rip the challenge out of it just by over-leveling your characters on trash. And as you can rip the challenge out of it by farming credits on easy races and building an absolute monster machine. I suppose it comes out. Sorry, I'm rambling a bit, but I may as well. I need to do something while I endurance race. Rip the challenge out about the major boss by pushing him off a ledge while he was talking. Amazing. Yeah. Anyway, if I'm going to continue my ramble and go, there's kind of two ways to put progression in a game. You have your mechanical progression, and what I mean is your JRPG leveling up. You know, character gets stronger, or car gets faster in this. And then there's the... what's the word? The human progression, i.e. the progression of me actually getting better at driving cars. Or the progression of, you know, learning how to perform your combat moves better in your fighty game. And how do you balance for having both of those? I suppose with a leveling system, you have it so everyone can get powerful enough to overcome the challenges eventually, if they put the time in. But when it's a skill-based progression, some people aren't gonna reach the required level. And I suppose that's why difficulty levels exist. Ultimately, when I play my racing sims, what I'm enjoying about it is that I'm required to improve to get better, rather than grinding. I have other games for grinding. Don't get me wrong, I do enjoy a nice game of number go up as well. Brass? Was I off track? I'm sorry. I can probably push these tires to lap 15. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Two more, then stop. Oops. Yeah. It's pit stop time. One stop strategy. It looks like I'm going to be just over 50 minutes. I could probably have upgraded this car a bit, but whatever, it's enough. Oi, way. Oh. And bump. It's a crap song, isn't it? How diplomatic of you. Ah. So apparently it's illegal to go to the river in America. Land of the free, everybody. %70 done. I need to do something to kill the time. Chair, maybe a camping stool. Fold-out camping chair. I do the same when I'm out running to try and keep myself going. It's like, right, this is 50%, 60%, like loads of checkpoints. 2/3, blah blah blah. 80%, come on, you can finish, wait. All that shit. Whoops. Ooh. Yeah, I won't be setting any more best laps. The tyres are definitely past their peak. Hey, Joe. How you doing, mate? Good stuff. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Just wrapping up the final endurance race here, so another big tick in the progress list. And then we've just got North City left to do, then game done. I'll finally get to spin my random game wheel, which I've not done for quite a while. Oops. Wipe out. Nearly there. 2 more. Final lap. 20 to 6. There we go. Bye-bye endurance. Oof. Whew. So yeah, that completes the Go Race mode. Finally. I mean, it would have been a lot sooner if I wasn't bothering with the manufacturer races, but I've also changed my mind on that front. And a new car. $88.58. Denso Supla GT. That looks nice. I might not have to sell it. I'm never going to race it though. Alright, well, you might not be surprised to hear that after all that, I need a quick break. And turbo cut. But starting from left to right, we'll be doing Mercedes-Benz. Cool. I'll be right back, guys. Thank you.
Close my weary eyes under choking clouds of ash and darkest dust. The silver kiss of sleep is lost. I can feel these broken clouds begin to rust. But when the end finally comes, I won't despair. I'll just keep on hoping I might see you.
Cool, I am back. That's okay. Oh, only one SLK, that makes it easy. Gotta be silver for a Merc, hasn't it?
Faces lost forever, and the guilt of feeling some kind of relief.
We don't talk about the superior. I got it. That colour name on a German car would just be too far, wouldn't it? Fucking hell. Any thoughts on the Formula 1 today, guys? It does. Well, it does if Verstappen's driving it. Not so much for Perez. Bit of a shocker from him. Oh. Hello, blue flag. How you doing? Yes, we've done South City and the final endurance. Just started North City. And this will be the end of the game. My feeling with Perez is that he's safe for another year, but then they're gonna change him. It was pretty straightforward, that endurance. 51 minutes it took me. It wasn't in a particularly overtuned car or anything. I just grabbed something out of the garage. I mean, the thing with anyway, going back to the F1, the thing with Perez's seat is you got to remember how long it took them to find someone to replace Ricciardo, because they had Gasly, then Albon, struggled with both. So they might not be so keen to rock the boat. Yeah. Oh, finished. Wasn't concentrating. Are you a McLaren flag, blue flag? McLaren flag? McLaren fan. But no, very, very solid. It's very solid result for McLaren, that. And well, it was just yesterday. I'm wondering how far that car can go. Because, like, this is the exact point I made yesterday. Is the Red Bull, it's like mature. That's kind of the car they started the current era with. Just developed further. Whereas McLaren kind of have a new car. And they haven't, I don't think they've taken it to its full potential yet. So, could be interesting what they do next year. And for the love of God, I want to fight for the title. But yeah, Piastri doing brilliant. But at the same time, when Norris got released, I know Piastri's tyres were 4 laps older, but Norris just went. Like, Piastri's doing great, but Norris is just absolutely brilliant. I'd say right now Norris is the better driver, but he should be, because he's got the experience. Piastri hasn't. It'll be interesting next year if Piastri gets even closer to Norris, or even starts beating him, and see if they start falling out. So what's the next race now in F1? Qatar. Okay. Yeah. So Qatar and then off to America. Yeah, no more Asian races because, well, we've not had Malaysia for a few years now, have we? So, is it when they go to America, is it Vegas first or Circuit of the Americas? I've not been paying an awful lot of attention to F1 this year because, yeah, it's not been that good. No, I take that back. It's been better than I feared based off the start of the season, but yeah. Kota first. It's those two, then Mexico, then Brazil. I always look forward to Brazil. That's usually a really good race. Yeah, there's that, but it messes up my stream schedule. I normally stream on a Sunday evening. Probably won't be tonight. I'll probably be finishing a bit earlier, but yeah. I don't know, maybe I'll just stream anyway and watch the highlights. Wait. Oh, is it night race in Vegas? Oh, fucking hell. Nah. I won't watch it live. I'm not getting up at 6 AM on a Sunday. It just doesn't happen. Unless there's a championship battle. No. Just no. Hey, Shadow. Right, Aston. DB7. Oof, expensive one. $335. Heavy. 335 and heavier. I have the fucking coupe then. British car, gotta be green. You've been awake for... You've done an all-nighter, Shadow. Why? Must have been a hell of a party. Been up raving all night. I watched the like there's a public TV channel in Britain that shows extended highlights about 5 hours after the race, and so I went on a social media embargo from when I got up this morning, went for a nice walk, saw some donkeys, still managed to like, I've just popped onto YouTube to upload one of my VODs while I was, like, have that run while I was on my walk. Bloody highlights preview with Albon in mid-air on the start, so that little incident was spoiled. Yeah, I saw some lovely donkeys. No, the actual creature donkey. There's a herd kept about 20 minutes walk away from my flat, so... No, I wasn't going to an early morning strip club, Shadow. Yeah, I'd happily have Sepang back in the calendar. Yeah. A couple of the corners there are absolute bastards. Like the long, like trail breakthrough before having to spot the apex. I could never do it on the F1 games. I might be a bit better. Oh shit. Thank God there's no damage in these games. I might be a bit better if the track appears on iRacing and I've got my triple monitors, but yeah. Well, same problem, isn't it? Breaking through a corner. It's lock-up city. Uh-oh. Most cars can do that corner flat out. This one was a bit faster, but it's fine. Right, let's shove a racing kit on it. Holiday. Yeah, exactly. I think always break in a straight line if you can. But even then, what about trail braking? It's a necessary skill. Yeah, that doesn't count as braking in a straight line, does it? Go. Ah. In the end, it's just a special case couple of corners, isn't it? It's like going over Skyline at Bathurst into the downhill. You've got to kind of brake a bit, lift for the crest while the car goes light, and then start braking again. Because if you keep the hold of the brake while the car goes light, it's an instant lock-up in Barrier City for you. Yep, just North City left now, Shadow. Start the stream, I did South City, which took just shy of an hour. Then the final endurance, which was 50 minutes. And now I'm on the second of the North City manufacturers, going left to right. But yeah, I'm fully committed. This game gets finished today. And then we get to spin the wheel and go back to what the stream's really about, which is shitey little janky old games that no one remembers. No more fun for me. No, we've not had Rallycross. Cheers for the... I forgot to add the votes from yesterday, so... But we got plenty of time until game 85. No, I owned the first Rallycross game when I was young. I thought it was really good. So, you know, feel free to... Sorry, it was awful. It really stressed me out so much. And it's going to be terrible playing Rallycross. So please vote the hell out of it for game 100. The thing is, you can't vote for Test Drive 6 because I've already done it. You have to find something else. BMW. No, like I said, I thought it was... And this was 13-year-old me talking. Who bought it for a £5. 3 series. 3 series. Is there anyone that begins with a 3? Yes. You're going to be going hard on Ford Racing again. Okay. That's fine. And 50 grand for 200 horsepower. Have you met Lord Shadowcaster before, Mr. Blue Flag Alpha? I can guarantee now he will go hard on Ford Racing. It's exactly what he did for Game 75. He likes to pretend that he's doing it for my benefit, saving the good games till last. But nah. No, for every 25th game, we have a different system. So for like the normal every 5th game, we'll spin 3 games that get voted on. But then we go to open nominations for every 25th. So what that is, for like 100-point redeem, you can type in the name of any game I've not beaten yet. Every entry becomes a slice of the wheel, and you can keep voting for the same game to get more slices and increase the odds. So about 30% of the wheel was Ford Racing, I believe. But we got Porsche Challenge for game 75. That made Fluffed very happy. Shame Porsche Challenge was a one-shot. I wish it was a bit bigger. Oh, I didn't need to do weight loss on this car, because there's no racing variant. I know Robin put 1 up because he hadn't had a chance to look at the list yet, so you successfully lobbied for him. But after that, he did start picking his own games. The one thing I did was I included the voter names on the wheel. So, Shadow, how would you have felt? How would you have felt if Ford Racing came up, but it was that one vote from Robin that won it? Yeah. Yeah, Test Drive 4 is the only standard test drive game left. It would have been better. Successful lobbying. Fair enough. Yeah, I can see you enjoying that. Yeah, exerting your influence. Of course, we might get Ford Racing before then. Plenty of games to go until the next nomination wheel opens. Cool. Who's next? Vauxhall. Tigra. Tigra? Ugh. Pearl blue looks nice. Revolt. Often PS1 games will be the lesser version. Especially, well, PC was always better back in the day, wasn't it? But as you can see, absolutely loads of games to go at. Yeah, but genuinely, how many people did you know with a Saturn? I knew 0. And prior to that, me and my friends all had Mega Drives. None of us had a Saturn. Yeah, that's the thing. I've never played a Saturn. They were that much of a flop. Nobody. That's why Sega went down the shitter. I mean, everyone blames the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast was already too late. It was the Saturn that killed Sega. And all the stupid add-ons they kept making for the Mega Drive that no one wanted. Like the YouTube documentaries on how Sega shat the bed are so interesting. It's like they were making the 32X add-on for the Mega Drive, but in America, while Sega Japan was developing the Saturn and hadn't even told America that they were doing it. Then they panicked about the PlayStation being on the way and pretty much released the Saturn without any build-up. Like, they just announced it and said, it's in shops now. Just absolute mess. I've never played a Sega CD, Mega CD. Never so much as seen one in person. Again, all my mates had Mega Drives. It was the console to have. None of us picked up a Mega CD. Because it was the price of a console. It was a console add-on that was the price of a console. And then as a developer, why would you restrict your potential market by developing a Mega CD game when you could just develop a Mega Drive game? In the UK, Mega Drive kind of, air quotes, won that generation in popularity stakes. I knew very few people with a SNES, like one or two. Everyone else was Mega Drive. Oh, the mini consoles that were coming out a while back. Yeah, the NES and SNES ones were reasonable successes. Like Mega Drives for years, like that had been handled by third party and they were often shit. But the biggest flop was the PS1 Mini, if you ask me. As if you have a PS1 Mini without a Gran Turismo game on it. SNES, PlayStation. Yeah, PS1 Mini shat the bed. Now in the UK, Xbox 360 was more successful than PS3, but both were overshadowed by the Wii. And then PS4 last gen. I actually just skipped that generation, the PS3 gen, because I was broke. Could not afford a console. Housemate had a PS3. Most, like, younger brother went for a 360. Oh, housemate had a Wii as well. But yeah, I just couldn't afford any consoles. Didn't even have a decent PC at the time. Oddly enough, that was when I was at my most social. No computer games to keep me inside. Oh, wait. That's it. These days, consoles live or die by their exclusives because you know, if you have a multi-platform game, they pretty much perform the same on each console now. Yeah, if anyone asks me, it's like, what console should I buy? And it's either, which one do your mates have, the multiplayer, or which one has exclusives. Those are the only two factors. Why is Xbox still a thing? Because Microsoft have all the money. they can afford to bankroll it. What exclusives did the 360 have? You got Fable, Gears of War, Halo series. What else have you got? Forza. Project Gotham? It's not a huge name though, is it, really? It's rare. Like, I've never played a Project Gotham, so I can't comment on how good it is or isn't. But it's not a name I hear much these days. But of course, they don't make them anymore. Okay, it's of that vein, is it? Oh. Look at the road track, not the chapel. Yeah. Okay. As I say, I didn't have a console in that generation, so it is a bit of a blind spot when it comes to the games for me. Although I will actually call out one great game of that generation that I actually bought for myself to play on my mate's PS3 when we were sharing. Grid. The first Grid game from Cody's. What an absolute banger. No, I didn't have Dreamcast either. I was PS1, then PS2. And skipped to Gen, PS4. And now I'm primarily PC. First Grid. Not the reboot. The 2009 one. It was awesome. Was it 2008? They rebooted it and released another one with the same name. Grid 2 was a letdown. Grid Autosport was reasonable. I had Grid Autosport on PC, but I didn't finish it. It got a bit grindy. You know, it lacked the kind of Tokka Race Driver narrative carrying you through all the cars, you know. Oh, well, okay, I meant Race Driver Grid. Prick. Audi. Alright. Just the TT. Yeah. Oh, the naming conventions of some game series and Xbox consoles. Fucking annoying. Yeah, but that's because you're a pedant. But TOCA World Touring Cars clearly isn't TOCA 3, because there's no 3 in it, and there's never been a 3 in it. So you are wrong. You're doing pedantry wrong. But it's TOCA World Touring Cars. It isn't a true sequel. Well, I can't say that with any authority because I've not played TOCA 2 yet. But if TOCA 2 is like TOCA 1, i.e. just a recreation of British touring cars, then I wouldn't call TOCA World Touring Cars TOCA 3, because that's multi-series, isn't it? Was it multi-series? Well, it was multinational. Sorry. TOCA World Touring Cars was game 2. It's been a while. Really good game, though. I enjoyed it. Gave it an 8. Really? Yep. Again, not played TOCA 2 yet, so I can't compare it to that. But remember the handling in TOCA 1. The weird oversteer snaps on front-wheel drive cars. And the bumps on the track cause more chaos than the ones in this game have been doing. Oh, that's a shame. World Touring Cars was an absolute banger. I haven't played TOCA Race Driver 3. I own 1 and 2 for PC. 1 I played a bit, but I bought it pretty much at the same time as 2 and just ended up moving over. 2 I absolutely loved. Yeah, I've never played Grid Reboot or Grid Legends. Grid 2, yeah, was a bit of a letdown, so don't bother with that. Can't even remember why, it just felt a bit crap. No, it was just... You know when you struggle to explain because it was just a bit underwhelming? Grid Reboot's empty and boring? That's a shame. Oh well. Not like there isn't plenty of other car games for us to go at, is there? I'd never really felt the physics was floaty in TRD2, but I didn't have a lot of games to compare it to at that time. So I'm not gonna say, just sit here and say, oh, it was fine. Fucking hell, Bren. Audi to you too. Yeah, I do regret not playing Toca Race Driver 3. Did it have a story mode similar to 2? Yeah. Gosh. Well, the Masters Grand Prix car was always going to be a bit ridiculous. It's the last car, wasn't it? And how many players would never even reach it? Oh, hello, bridge. Non-story challenge. What was that? I'm old and dumb. Yep, another manufacturer down. F1 stuff. What, in Toca Race Driver 2? Not remembering that, mate. Right, Volkswagen. Golf Cup and New Beetle Challenge. Golf's could be fun. Let's go shopping. Ah. What are you? 149. 154. 200. Might have been 3. Toca Race Driver 2 was pretty much just the story mode. There was no real content outside of it, outside of online racing and single races, I think. Okay.
They card me at the movie, still got the look. Maybe we'll live forever if we don't grow up. Life in the movie.
Anyway, Bren, if you're just joining us, South City done. Last Endurance done. Just North City left to do. And game done. Yeah, we're about halfway through based on manufacturer count. Can't remember how many races, how well spread out the races were there. But when I was sparking up the stream, I was expecting to be done by 8 PM. And we can do a wheel spin. It's been so long. It's been 84 years. Every game gets played eventually. The wheel spin today will be picking game 86, I think. So I have a few pre-drawn. And that's ostensibly so I can make sure I'm set up and, you know, tested them. Although none of the... I haven't tested any of them at the moment. I have a few pre-drawn. Every 5th game, as you know, is kind of a viewer choice deal. But yeah, there's no veto. Whatever it picks goes in the queue. And that's for the best, because if I kept spinning until I found a game I wanted to play, I'd do all the best 50 games first and then have 275 shit games to play in a row. Full grid. Oh, gosh. Now, that sounds like the sort of challenges they added in F1 2013, when they added the classic cars. In fact, I don't think there was a 2005 Williams in F1 2013, was there? It was 80s and 90s cars. I think it was something like the 80s cars were included and then the 90s were DLC. But the best thing about it is that the challenge mode for the classic cars was introduced by Murray Walker. Fucking brilliant. I love little challenge modes like that though. You know, when they're designed properly. If there was like 4 times as many challenges in the classic mode for F1 23, I keep saying 23, I keep meaning 13. F1 13, I would have been a very happy boy. I think it was only like 6. It's a shame. I mean, you've done the hard work, guys. You've made the tracks, you made the cars. Give me some challenges. Give me some last to firsts. I mean, challenge modes is why NASCAR Heat has been one of my favourite PS1 games so far. Because that was just one huge 36-round challenge mode. And it was boss. Cool. Another car done. Credit supply still healthy. Alright, Beetle. Cool white.
Wow! Hello.
Well, bonjour. Thank you very much, Robin. 33 months. Gosh. Just casually double the power. Yeah, welcome in, Robin. How you doing, mate? Did you get any fun out of the F1 earlier? Yeah, pretty much how I felt. Where did Lawson finish, actually? Did he manage to get any points? That's how you do Gran Turismo, boys. Okay. Oh, shame Sonoda didn't get points either. But Logan Sargent had another shocking weekend. He must be fretting for his seat. There was the qualifying absolute fuck up. And then spearing Bottas in the race with that lockup. He's had his fun. He wants to go and go to the retirement home and enjoy his autumn years. Yeah, that such a daft move from Perez. I think Horner was I saw Horner quoted as they suspect William, they identify the Williams seat as the only open one, but they don't think they'd want to take Lawson for only a year, they'd want 2 years. I said earlier about Perez, I think end of next season, Red Bull will remove him. Replace him. Of course, would he want to go into one of those teams? Maybe Audi? But yeah, I think when Perez leaves Red Bull at the end of next year, I won't be surprised if that's the end of his F1 career. But we wait and see. Life is full of surprises. One turbo upgrade. And that's all it takes to get an unassailable power advantage. When do Honda start supplying Aston Martin with engines? Is it 25? And when that happens, will Tsunoda be moving to Aston Martin with the engine? 26, huh? Yeah, Honda will be new regs. For some reason I had it in my head that new regs was 2025 for a moment there. I'm just trying to piece up when Lawson, like when a seat will open up for him in AlphaTauri. Cool, Volkswagen done. Now for 2024, I'm sure that the Williams is the only seat, so but I'm thinking a little further as well. Although I think my other idea was end of 2024, Perez leaves Red Bull, Ricciardo moves back to Red Bull if he does well enough at AlphaTauri, which opens up the seat for Lawson at Alpha. Pretty much what Robin's just said. The best number 2 of Red Bull since Danny Ricciardo is Perez. He's the only one who won races. But would I say who's the best now out of Perez, Albon and Gasly? I'd actually say Albon. But I don't see Red Bull taking Albon back. But what do I know? They took Danny Rick back into Alpha, didn't they? Right. I did do one of these. Why did I just do the normal then sell the Mini? Fuck. Right, let's buy a Racing Spec Mini. $500 grand. 500 grand. Only one colour for a Mini. Yeah, in the end, it's the comparative performance between Perez and the Gasly and Albon stints in Red Bull that kind of protects Perez right now. Why did I bother picking a colour? If I can pick one. Yeah, still get green. Well, the thing is, while Max wasn't getting many wins, the other guys were still... They were... Sometimes, like, Gasly was struggling to score points. I mean, I think... I can't really comment on Albon. It does feel like it was too much too soon for him, but as he said in an interview recently, it's like if that opportunity, like the opportunity of potentially race-winning car, comes your way, you can't say no. You've got to go. There was a brief potential of Perez having picked up his game at the start of this year. But which track was it? Miami, I think. When Perez started on pole and Verstappen started like 5th or something. And a quarter into the way in the race, Verstappen was leading. That's when I knew we had no championship fight this year. Yep. I think we all hoped. We all hoped that we were going to have it. He was going to give him a fight. I might be braking where I don't need to here because Mini. Yeah. Yep, definitely. Muscle memory from faster cars. Let's find out. Probably not. You probably just added 5 minutes to my stream. But let's find out. Okay, that was less disastrous than I expected. Oh, the things I do. The comedy. Right, next. The MGF Challenge. Okay, let's go shopping. Alright, big choice. I really know this car. Not the worst season ever. You know, this has happened before. Look at the Schumacher years in the early 2000s. It was like this all the time. I'm probably less vocal about it than some people, because it's happened before and it'll happen again. And the thing to remember, it's not a fastest driver competition. It's a fastest driver and car combination competition. So this will happen again and again and again. And that's part of the sport. It's a bit dull, but is that it? I'll watch something else. Wait for next year. I suppose in the other super dominant eras, I'm thinking 1988, when McLaren won every race but one. At least you still had Senna and Prost going at each other. In the Mercedes years, I'm talking 2014 to 17, no, 14 to 16, before they had the big aero refresh. At least you had Rosberg trying to unsettle Hamilton, and he actually managed it one year. Yeah, I mean, it's not the best TV. Oh yeah, Vettel 2013 wasn't great. You know, he qualified pole, went off at the front, and that's just part of Formula One in my eyes. I want another 2010. That was an amazing season. People still haven't gotten over 2021. Fucking hell, you cannot go on a Facebook comment section about that year. It is still toxic as fuck. It might come back, Emperor. There'll always be crap seasons. My concern is I feel like there's just too many races now. I think 20 should be the maximum. We don't need more. You know, dominance again, Mansell 1992. Complete dominance. It's happened before, happen again. I'm less fussy about the noise. I mean, when those engines first arrived in 2014, fucking hell, social media was a cesspit. But it wasn't just that you lost something. You know, while I preferred the older noise, it's not like it was just something taken away, because I also enjoyed healing for the first time wheel spin when they were leaving pit boxes, or when Ricardo got that podium in Australia that then got taken away with a penalty. Hearing the crowd actually cheer, I'd never heard that in an F1 broadcast before. No, 2014, they were still new, weren't they? But it's still pretty much the same engine spec. I say that, Emperor, but if you give them more freedom on engine config, A, manufacturers bankrupt themselves trying to buy advantages. I mean, obviously we've got cost cap now as well, so that's not quite the argument it used to be. But B, you'll lead to more seasons like we've got now with like those who landed on the best configuration dominating. There's a balance to be hit between technical freedom and performance balancing. It's an incredibly difficult thing to do. Look, the 80s was very different to now. It's not a reasonable barometer. Well, as I say, there's a balance. If it's meant to be experimental, you end up with more seasons like this one, where the team that arrives on the best solution, whose experiments come out best, are gonna dominate. It's what happened when Lotus brought in ground effect. Yeah, I mean, back then it was more experimental, but it was a bit more of a try and hope approach because of a lack of simulation tools, lack of knowledge, and you know, that's not the world we live in now. ...2008 with all the little winglets. Yeah, I'd go with that. And the... oh shit, hold on. Need to get Blocky. Blocky Balboa! But, hold on. let me just look up. What team is it now? There we go. I think it was March. Open image in new tab. You ever seen... Well, I'm sure plenty of you have seen this monstrosity before. The fuck? Well, again, Emperor, it's the balance they've got to strike between development and stopping them spending themselves to death, or trying to cheese a massive advantage. Yeah, and I am glad for the cost cap. I think that's been long overdue. Jaguar. Nothing. Nothing in Lister. Okay, just 2 to go. Release. We would have if it wasn't for the Halo. Halo saved Grosjean. Probably prevented more. But yeah, they're putting the tractor on the track like that was stupid. Oh god, yeah, it was Suzuka again as well. That's going apeshit. I will argue that the I think the new ground effect regs are a bit of a failure. Because obviously they've got pretty much as much dirty air as they had before. Plus, it has killed wet weather racing. It's like they're experimenting with these fucking spray guards on the rear wheels, but that's not where most of the spray comes from now. Because they've designed it to try and sweep dirty air over the following cars. And the result of that is that airflow throws up the spray even higher than it ever has. The tyres have always been shit. No. The main issue right now, I think, is visibility. It's worse than ever. They're not great, but you can't say that's the only problem. Spray is a massive issue. Like, the performance is bad enough that they always try and dive on inters when they can. So yes, there is a performance deficit there. But when those wet races get red flags, it's always because of visibility. Yeah, did you hear when I said spray's worse than ever? Because of the aero profile of the new cars. You can't have these guys racing if you can't see. I'm not accepting any example from 1982 as how they should conduct themselves now. When's the next aero refresh? You are right. Well, here's the thing. You're arguing that... Fuck, that's loud. Hold on. Fuck off, loud song. You're arguing that they should be restricted less, but now you're arguing that they should be restricted more to ground effect. And I agree. Deal with dirty air by using more ground effects, but that requires that the cars are restricted in shape and looks to achieve the desired effect. You can't have regulatory freedom and improve the raceability. You've got to pick one. No, if they had the freedom to do both, they would do both. They maximize. That's what they do. I agree. Let's lean more towards ground effect. As long as they don't bring back the porpoising. Because apparently Lando Norris has been reporting that he's got back injuries from the current set of regs. you stop spamming my chat, please? Hiya, Slops, you okay, mate? No, I don't. I don't, blue flag. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, we're nearly finished, Robin. At the start of the stream, I had South City to do, one more endurance race, and North City. And we have basically 4 races to go, then game complete. What does the percentage say? Hello again, Slops. How are you doing? I didn't come up with an interesting food-based bathroom appliance insult for you, unfortunately. Because race cars in it. Yeah, getting closer to the magic number. Oh, what was it again? Ilan. So I can go for the more expensive Ilan. I think I can afford it. Yeah, I'm good, mate. Wait. It's a Lotus. Green. Looking forward to having this game done. Well, I say that. I'm not. Fuck that song. This one's loud as well. I could just turn the music volume down, I guess. Yeah. It doesn't feel that grindy. Despite me being 66 hours into this, which is a surprise, because Le Mans took me 25 hours, and at the end that just felt like a grind fest. But at the same time, I miss my wheel. I want to spin the wheel. gosh. Some oldie looking boys. Excuse me. Oh, God, wrong course. I thought that was a high-speed king. Actually, correct course, wrong direction. Ah, oh, Bren. You might want to look away after the last race. It's worse than a 99.9. $98.2. 67 hours of my life for a 98.2. Even though this is true 100%. Assuming this is version 1 of the game, which I believe it is. All that time spent golding all the licenses doesn't contribute to the percentage, does it? I think I... Oh no, I did see it in the Historic Car Cup. And yeah, it absolutely ruined me. But I didn't see a cheater car in the Endurances, at least. Yeah, if I did, I would have just rolled again to... yeah, there was meant to be drag racing. Because I have won drag cars. And there's no drag racing. It got removed last minute, I believe. And the drag racing section would have been 1.8%. Oh, I did, and I think I've eaten it. Oh no, I've still got it. I couldn't sell it. Yeah, trial mountain, that was the one. Always miracle of sound. Yeah. This was the car for beating the final... Where is it? The GT1. No, that's not that. That's not that one. There it is. The other GT1. That's what you get for golding the final license. I'll doubly point out that the final license doesn't actually unlock any races. It's just there for funsies in this car. Yeah, I've not fed it to Michelle yet. Oh, chat's gone. Still no chat. I'll refresh it so all your messages will appear once I get my wired internet back. Excuse me. I'm in an alarm. I need a racing style. I've had my diet. So I can't racing car mod this particular model of Elan. Looking great. Yeah, my chat is completely gone right now. I'll be back with you in a sec. have to knock off the wired internet again. Glad I've not been endurance racing on iRacing. One moment. Specific alarm, yeah. Right, I'm back. I can see you. Yeah, it's annoying that I need a specific alarm. Don't tell me there's a special. Sprint. It's a lease. Thank God. Yes, for sprint. Thank you.
I really like your Dave t-shirt.
Dave? Rave Machete. You should know all about them. You're gigging with them soon, aren't you? You nicking all my gigs again? They didn't invite me. Oh, it was last week. Was it any good? Oh, okay. Oof. Gosh. Oh no. More importantly, though, did you have your rum and raisin ice cream? You fucking idiot. Wait, I thought I bought this. No. Is that it? Right, here we go. Go away, Lotus. We've had enough. Yeah, I'm not sure rum and raisin ice cream and Buckfast mix. Oh, that's a speedy boy. Brakes are for losers! When's your birthday? Just to the nearest month. Start of March. Okay. Yeah, I can attempt a tone for you. Yeah, guilt them into it. Well, bye-bye, Lotus. Because, I mean, it's an idea that's occurred for myself, but next year isn't a milestone year. But rather the year after is. I was thinking, like, you know, there's a 0 at the end of my age. 100th birthday, pretty big deal. So for that year, I'd probably look to do not just a gig, but maybe a bit of a all-dayer. And let's be fair, I look good for 98 years old, don't I? Oh, mate. You know how to chat me up, don't you? Tuscan! Wait. Is this the one where you have to have the prize car? It is, isn't it? Where's the Tuscan there? Amazing. Oh, I can't tune. Special, that's what I wanted. Just... Oh, there's a Tuscan there. Oh, no. You can't buy it. Oh. There we go. I won this. I didn't sell it, no. I knew this was coming. Another viewer mentioned it yesterday. And we checked, but I still find it a bit silly that there's just one event that requires a prize car. No, you can win it. You can win it repeatedly, Slops. Basically, every time you win the race in question, you get that car. But it's still mad that this is the only car that does it. I haven't upgraded it. This might be an actual challenge. Bamtone, Bamtone, Bamtone. Grind race. Who needs to grind? Only idiots grind. Work smarter, not harder. Lucky 5 other people have won the same race, right? Yeah, work smarter, not harder. A Paul Daya! Yes! Tends to depend on the car whether you need upgrades or not. The inconsistency has been a little frustrating there. Because I don't want it to be too easy. Shortcut! Or do I? I mean, the lineup would pretty much just be Horsefest Manchester. Try and get my own set out of the way before 9 PM so I can get drunk. But yeah, that's future Paul's problem. Many years away. Well, 1.5. Understeer, understeer. You better steer clear from understeer. No drummers allowed. Oh gosh. What views? Oh, interesting. Assetto Corsa has literally everything. I love it. Come on, play. You're showing us loaded. Excuse me, get the name right. It's Bamtone, Bamtone, Bamtone. Wow, what resolution have you given me there? 360 whole P's. Wow, why is my internet so shit today? I'm on wireless now. I turned off the wired. The track I've just raced modded into Assetto Corsa. That was the game you played when you visited me last month. It must be working because I'm still streaming. It's not working well. Oh, mate, yeah, you got within 20 seconds of me at Red Bull Ring, mate. One more race. Let's see if I can do it with no more than the obligatory upgrades. Ah, not Bamtone, Bamtone, Bamtone. Blackpool's finest car manufacturer, now defunct. Wait, isn't modern Motley Crue from Wish? Hi, guys. I can win this, but I probably need to get a bit blocky at the end. Oh, some grip would be nice. Damn stock tires. Yes! Mate, I did minimum upgrades. For challenge purposes. So by minimum, I mean weight loss and body kit, because you have to have the body kit to do the race, and you have to do the weight loss to buy the body kit. But I might need a little help. Yeah. Like, no braking zones left. I am done. Or am I? Come on! Upgrades? Who needs them? Game done! The game is done. Shit. Pagan. Don't mind if I do. I'm off work this week. Yep, all done. Let's have a look at the number. You know me, I always give 98.2%. Wait, was the clown Donna's partner? Graham. Right, let's see. Was this version 1.0? I think it was. 98.63? Hold on. We're gonna have to science something here. I thought it was 98.2. We need to be sure. Because there is this. Not here. No, not this, not this, not this, not this. Now, I did expert and it didn't show me a cup. So do I have to do all of these difficulties? Oh, I was going to go and eat. So I'll do easy mode, check the percentage. If the percentage goes up, fuck. It won't take long though. But I will go and get a beer. This is Pal. Yeah, well, that's what I was going off Blue Flag when you looked it up. But I do drink and virtually drive. I think I've got a car advantage. Okay. Easy kids game for babies. Oop.
Allo of people ask what is the difference between PAL and NTSC? PAL stand for Party Alright Lad and NTSC stand for Nice Time Super Cool.
Fact. Yeah, I think it's to do with the body shape. Oop. That was the handbrake, not the look back. But yeah, the weird mirrors. I hate it for the lack of symmetry. For those who didn't watch this mode the other night when I did Expert, it basically just generates a track list. Gives you a randomly generated cup. The car power is based on the power of your car, but as you can see, I've brought the Mad Lad. Also, this is easy mode. Expert was 5 races. I don't know if the other modes might be shorter. Oh, we'll soon find out. Hello, music. Well, uploads are fine, downloads are not, it would seem. Fine. Oh, easy was 1 race. 99%, we're not done. They do contribute. There isn't a visible cup. Apparently not. Oh, and actually that's what the special license unlocked. By bronzing the special license, you get the event synthesizer. We may have scienced it, Shadow. .2 completion. Oh, apparently in PAL you can get 100.91%. Anyway, 100%, we're gonna have it. Then I'm gonna go and eat. Way! No. Nope. Oh, I still clipped the wall. Efferman. Way! Oh. Perfectly cromulent racing line. Do we need to show Slops the questionable colour? Fucking hell, Brad. Right, I think I need to finish the event first anyway before we can go and admire Suzuki's. You have to hang around and find out, mate. Yes, the unpronounceable car colour. Cool. Right, was that a single race event synth as well? Hot damn! Is it only expert that goes 5? Right, cool. Awesome. Let's go and... Slops, are you still here? Before we go in, I want you to think of the worst colour name for a car you can. And for anyone else who hasn't seen this yet, I'll give you 20 seconds. What is the absolute worst car colour name you can come up with? Beige piss, right. How about this one? Yeah. It didn't click initially when I first saw that. I was like, oh, it's the best kind of... Wait! Alright. In fact, 99.54%, guys. Here we go. After a premature moment earlier, here we go. Last race time. What track is it giving me? Okay. This is fine. I would argue that I haven't discovered something because... Oh, wait. But I had done the Expert Cup, which would be why I was above 98.2. Huh. A lot of people might not have done the special license under the expectation that it doesn't unlock any events. Wah. Hi, lads. I don't think the synthesizer gives rally tracks, does it? This is the closest we would get. Check the CRC for this game ISO. How do I do that? Okay. Yeah, for sure, we'll have a look. What does CRC stand for? For the second time tonight, game over. Cyclic redundancy check. Oh. All right, let's try that again. Yeah, we got a few bits to do before I actually sign out. Bit 1, 100%, hundo percento. Let's have a look. Right, where would I see it? Game properties. CRC. These are settings. Oh. Let me go on alt scene. I can have another look once I clock out. But yeah. Maybe in the document. So. Oh, really? Right. Yeah, I'll have another look in a moment, Bren, if you don't find it. But music off. Oh, I need to update my spreadsheet first. So this was stream 118. That's what?
Sham Pagan.
13 streams, including 106. Oof. I can't even count. The date today, 24th, 09, 23. And the time, 67 hours and 9 minutes. With our total challenge time, 474 hours, 8 minutes. I need to score this. Out of 10, it's a 9. Gran Turismo 2, I'd get lynched. I don't think it's a 10. Yeah, I agree. I don't think anything will be longer. I'll be disappointed if something is. Why is it only a 9? The main thing is I know it's a core component of Gran Turismo, but it's a problem for me that most of the racing's easy because you just whack on a turbo and win. I'd love a bit more balance of power, but that's me. It handles great. Like, gravity's maybe a little on the low side. Like, some bumps absolutely yeet me. But for the most part, it handles a treat. And yeah, I absolutely get loads of people, Blue Flag, have shitloads of nostalgia for Gran Turismo. It's a game-changing game. Like, the volume of content is impressive, especially for the PS1. As I was saying, 67 hours, the only time I was truly feeling like it was grindy was doing the endurance races. You know, in terms of the racing content, that's the bit I criticize most because, as I always say, you know if you're going to win or not by the end of lap 2, lap 3. So after that, you're just ticking laps. It's no fun. It looks spectacular. Yeah, so what do I do it? Mostly fabulous. Some bop, please. That's my review. I want some bop. Bop being balance of power. Yeah. I'd love if there was just a mode, like a button where, you know, it allows you to tune your car up to high hell if you want to do that, or you can press a button and it will try and balance your car, like auto-equip upgrades to give you a competitive race. But that sounds very complicated to do. And it's early days. And it's not Gran Turismo to do that. So, yeah. But that's my feelings. And that is the first game I've given a 9 to. So it is my highest rated game. The next game we've got coming up is The Dukes of Hazzard 2. Daisy dukes it out. We're going to spin the wheel. Game 86. Let's do it. Oh. International Moto X. Just give me a moment. We'll look it up on YouTube. We always do. I just need to tidy up my spreadsheet. Delete row. I'll orange that while I'm here. Every motocross game I've had so far has fucking sucked. I'm going to look at this and say, I'm not holding high hopes. Oh, thank you, Skin. Properties of game, summary compute hashes. Warner Interactive. Graft Gold, never heard of them. Now we'll save the bodacious intro for when I play it. That's spoilers. Oh, come on, load. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my word, this looks fucking atrocious. Oh my word. Yeah, this is going to be a 1 out of 10, calling it now. But yeah, for those who've joined, who found me during Gran Turismo 2, this is what most of it's like. This is what most of the racing library is like. It is... No, I feel like I'm underselling it. This is worse. Gosh. Oh, this is for sure a 1 out of 10. Oh my word. But yeah. So yeah, that is game 86, International Moto X. But before that, we've got Dukes of Hazzard 2, F1 World Grand Prix 2000, and we have been long overdue an F1 game. That is the first F1 game we'll be doing in the challenge. We also have Bakusu Kyudai Let's and Go WGP : Eternal Wings. I need to credit the votes. I forgot to credit them yesterday. Oof. So we've had one more vote for game 1. So that puts Granyu 2 Dabuken up to 15. But we've had 4 for RC to go. But still 3 games before we actually spin that wheel. So... No, it's not the first F1 game. Oh, no, the first F1 game I'm playing, not the first one released on PS1. But I'm looking forward to that. It will be, hopefully, a nice time. Right, yep. One last order. In fact, Bren, I'll do that thing for you now. What was it? Where was it? Properties of game, summary, compute hashes. Game properties. Okay. Now what? Oh, search on redump. CRC. What do you need? The serial is SCES 12380. That might do you. Oh, hello, yeah. Yeah, 6093. There you go. Think, yeah, you almost had it, but that's pretty small text, so you've done well there. Gosh, finally, we have beaten a Gran Turismo. It's been a long time coming, or has it? Yeah, I'm gonna go and have my tea now. Is there any Gran Turismo guys streaming? We always look, and Bren found one just after I pressed log out yesterday. Dustin Eden. That was the one. Kuru HS. Oh, no, thank you for hanging out, Blue Flag. I really appreciate it. Hold on. Dustin Eden. Let's have a look at Kuru HS. Need for Speed Undercover. Oh, there's a lot of viewers there. Dustin Eden also has a lot of viewers. I feel kind of... yeah, I'm just going to go. I don't want to raid in for 500 with my five pals. I'm just going to go. Right, yeah. Thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate your company. It's been a lot of fun doing GT2. Let's be fair, it's something I've looked forward to in the challenge. 100%. I will be back soon with iRacing. I'll be switching back to the sim racing a bit because I've got an endurance race coming up in a couple of weeks, so expect to see more of that. But also probably Thursday for Dukes of Hazzard 2. So thanks a lot, guys. I hope to see you again soon. Bye-bye.